My next upload will be me face.
Hey Norman, what's up, man? I'm eating off camera, so a second and I'll turn everything back on. Oh boy. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? You know, every time I get my microphone where it's good for me to talk into, I realize how scuffed its rigging is. It's a blown out hair tie, a normal hair tie, and a rubber band that I cut in half then tied into a knot so that I could tighten it. Not exactly the best. So, did I miss anything? I know I'm almost 30 minutes later than usual. That's because I intend to just buy the Blue Yeti combo pack. Probably not going to use the microphone for anything because I like my Scarlett quite a bit. But it comes with a spider web and a whole mounting arm. And it's like $160. And realistically, that's the cheapest way I'm going to get all of the parts I want for it. Plus, hey, you never know. I might really enjoy a USB mic too. I don't know. Probably not. Might be better for travel. But look at this. That is a bullet that I pulled out of the rear tire of the vehicle today. the last time I was obsessed with microphones, I was playing live shows, and it was always just the Shure PG 57 was my go-to. It was an instrument mic, but for the vocals I was doing, they can't keep me from stream. No, I think we just ran over a stray, as it were. I didn't hear any pops in the air. And it's been there for a while. This round has definitely seen better days, though. I mean, if you'll look, I don't know. There we go. You can see the indentation right there, where it was just sticking out of the tire, grinding down to a flat. It's crazy shit. That's the real mystery today. Not Zero Escape. It's only a mystery to me. I'm using the Focusrite Scarlett Studio mic that came with this. And honestly, it's better than speaking into my laptop or using this thing. So, I'm happy with it for now. I mean, eventually I'd like to get a nicer mic. But I figure if I can mess with my settings and make this sound even somewhat decent, that's a plus. So, you tell me. How does it sound? Yes, I use a noise gate, a compressor, and well, the reason I use the gate is because I have a fan aimed at me, pumping AC in, because this room has no vents, as it is a closet. You know, closets don't generally have too much ventilation. Is there a particular reason why one would be better than the other? I'm out of the game. I need to learn more about the tools I use. Almost dropped my handy dandy Bullet Snatcher 9000. Interesting day so far. Shit. Oh, well, I think I generally speak either close enough to the mic. Oh, I also have some added gain so that I can actually talk quieter. I mean, a hole in my wall to move both my stream and gaming PC outside. That is nuts. That is crazy. Wow. Norman's over here doing reconstruction for the fucking process, man. More power to you. Honestly, if I couldn't slap this laptop on the shelf that was already in this closet, it might have been too daunting to continue. I would have had to adapt in ways I don't think I was prepared for yet. Alright, let's get some something a little bit more upbeat. Oh, I get what you mean. That is an interesting solution. But see, the way I did it was I put the noise gate on, and because it was cutting off my speech, I just boosted my gain in a separate thing. So from what I understand, it's how you sequence it. So I have a compressor first and foremost. And then I have the gain added, then the noise gate behind that. So it only cuts off very little. Like, it still picks up me breathing occasionally if I'm too close to the mic. So I have it set very low. That's fair. Ah. Alright. So, I have yet to announce on Twitter that I'm live or tell anybody in Discord, so I'm going to do that while we chat for a moment. I just wanted to share the bullet anecdote, mostly to take the pressure off me for being late to stream. I try to be consistent, I promise. Let's see. Well, that's no good. I'm going to change my stream info because I realize I put the space in the wrong place. Real good stuff today. Alright. I have done the tweet. No, just me rushing because I knew I was late. I wish it was intentional. That would have been far greater for my cause. There we go. That'll work. Updated. Yay. Okay. So this is going to be the first VOD that I upload to YouTube, by the way. So for those of you watching on YouTube, hi. Hopefully it doesn't sound dog shit, and hopefully I play well. But I figure we'll wait till just now to get started because that's super perfect to start late and then also, you know, take forever to get the actual game started. You know, real pro shit. Alright. Let's drop a quick Discord massage. On the only Discord that I'm a part of that, Paste. Enter. Done. And now we open the game. Yeah, sweet. Let's drop in. Now, unfortunately, I tried to play off like it was an intentional move to repeat the first puzzle over again. It was not. I just forgot to save until I was reminded literally seconds later. It's what we call acting. You know, pretending like something was an intentional move, and when in fact it was not. Okay. Alright, now that we have a VOD with that intro on it, we never have to watch it again, right? Okay. Let's try that one more time. Because apparently it did not like that the controller wasn't connected at in the first place. Alright. Now we should be good. I really gotta figure this whole thing out. There we go. Start from the beginning. This game is a work of fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this... fuck it. Is fake. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's going to explode. I mean, I could. I'd have to exit out and then adjust my size settings on OBS, but well, I use Streamlabs, so every time I pull a game up, it locks my fucking mouse cursor inside the game, so I can't even go over to my second monitor. So it's mostly, the second monitor is literally mostly just for chat and to make sure that, you know, my hotkeys are actually working. Wait. But I've said this. I figured, but from where I'm standing right now, Streamlabs works for me because... Oh, you use XSplit? Streamlabs works for me because it's just... It came with preset starting soon, ending soon screens, so I didn't have to do any extra work, which was nice. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
Isn't that obvious?
Gah. Who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right, back to the first question then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know?
Super helpful. Way to contribute to the conversation.
I just know it, okay?
Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up!
Jeez.
Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa? Alright. Thank you. Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet? See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come from?
It was on already when I woke up. Haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
What the hell is this?
A rat?
No, I'm pretty sure it's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions. It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it... The Nunnery Game! Ambidex Edition! There's more to it! Lots more! But if I told you now, that'd be
Hey, hold on. Who the hell?
All right, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trek.
Okay. Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh well, I guess whining about it isn't gonna help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Okay. So this is where, anybody watching, Norman here watched me play it initially. I have done this first puzzle, and that is about it. So I'm going to attempt to get through this as quickly as possible. Can you take it off? Let's see. We're just going to get through this, because it's a lot of exposition about literally nothing to a certain degree. But I will try to keep it entertaining, because I figured out a lot of this on accident in the first place. Hell if I know, it's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. Why don't you see if you can get it off the wall? And I don't remember if I did anything else with the fire extinguisher. Okay. Yes, explosive. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 babies. 2, 4, 6, 7 old peoples. 7 olds. Huh? Why did it light up? It didn't do anything earlier. Think this button does something? I don't know. Let's take another look at it. 4 babies. This one I accidentally pressed last time. Hey, Sigma, did you just hear noise? What noise? I think it was over there somewhere. And then 0 the third. Alright, let's do this. Alright. We're remembering the buttons, sorry. Let me see if I can open it. Damn it, no good. Looks that way, yeah. Wait, Sigma, do you... yeah. Pin from the fire extinguisher, yeah. Hit in the keyhole. Yep, come on, give it a try. Let's go. The speed run is dying! Alright. Alright, so we're gonna combine the yellow. Combine with the triangular. Alright. Blammo. I wonder if you could just combine them willy-nilly. I haven't tried it, but like connect the blue to the green one just for fun. I don't know if that works like that. Gonna open it. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about this. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Sweet, I did it. You're pretty good. This kid stuff, I could do this with my eyes closed. I personally struggled quite a bit. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. Oh yeah, is this a memory card? Sweet. Alright. Go over here. Hey, it turned on. See what happens when you put it in. There we go. Okay. Got a notepad or something? Then you'll just have to remember this. You found an escape password. Yeah. And then it's die. And moon. Hidden file password. By the way, you can always replay any room, and instead of solving the puzzle, just enter the code that you already know. It should stay in the files. Huh. Alright, let's do this one first. Okay. A tie deposit box. That's... I just want to get through this tutorial stage. So with these stars. Completed. Oh, okay. That's it. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. Okay, now to escape, which is Sun, Moon, Star. We did it. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back, see? It can just flip around. Kind of like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff. So if you put a different password, you get different stuff. I think so. Right, well that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's get out of here. Is this a key? I do believe it is. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry it up. Right, I know. Here goes. Stop talking and do it. Yes, it's unlocked. So now we just have to open this panel. Are you ready? Just do it. All right. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push. Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling. What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? You found it. Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh yeah. I guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then, climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why, something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. An ulterior motive, hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs or...
I knew it. You sick bastard.
I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs? My man is down bad astronomically.
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Oh, okay. There, ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you going to do?
Quiet. Here we go.
She can fly? How in the hell?
All right, give me your hand.
What? Oh, what the heck are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything.
The fuck do you mean? I need to worry because I think you're having a stroke.
My name is Phi. I guess you could say I am no man. Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
When did this game come out? Seriously? Like, referencing Lord of the Rings and... It had to have been topical when this came out. Whoa, what's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
So we're in an elevator that doesn't... elevate?
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us.
So it would seem.
Then... why?
Forget it. Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid.
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Well, let's go say hi then. I have lost my snack. Which is real disappointing because it's a gigantic beef jerky stick. Alright, one moment while this is doing its thing. Yes. You could use this fucking thing to club a man to death. It's crazy. Hey there. Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
Okay, Zero.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed? Oh, yeah. I got in my car. I went to start the engine and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No! Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but
Wait, which one of you is Dio?
That would be me. This little guy here is Quark.
nice to meet you, mister.
Right. Nice to meet you too. So what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is...
Me. She's Luna.
Hello. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about?
And you are?
Right, I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Ha! Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
Yeah. See your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
They both say pair and have the number 3. Look at how gigantic that watch is the size of that kid's fist. Holy shit. Don't make him in kitty sized, I guess. Just like Phi and I. No, wait. The color's different. Observant. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyoji, right? They knew people were gonna have trouble with that name, so they just had to say it several times.
Show him yours too, ladies.
Oh. Red, blue, and green. They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So
they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nunnery Game! Evidence Edition!
I don't know why they broke up the text to where you had to press accept to keep it going for that. Seems a little... You guys saw him too, right? I'm not crazy. The rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they'd escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehousey room we're in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with the 9 on it, when Fi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like force probably isn't going to work either. Damn. Well, I didn't really think that'd work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well how about these 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Ugh. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape.
Suspicious.
That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the 2 of you were trapped in...
the 3rd elevator from the left.
Wait then.
Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, anybody in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise. Ambidex. Room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No. There is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Huh? Well... That.
What's that?
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
What the? Who the hell?
Clover!
Clover?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we?
I'm so curious who's under that mask.
And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please, how are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. Are you gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up.
No, good.
Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
She looks stoned as shit.
Where are we?
Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero and the Nonary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't.
The blood drained from her face and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood. But all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition.
So she's either a Wikipedia scourer or some kind of doctor.
Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it.
It's Junpei in there.
Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours, and not simply part of his suit. And just like ours, it had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3, and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead. And unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped, and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. Two milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians. Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. Two milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh boy, I'm getting comfortable. Oh, okay. You switch it around. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Well, generally when someone kidnaps you, they expect you to stick around. Yeah, but... where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
What? I'm Zero. That's the true plot twist the whole time.
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
Zero.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
CG rabbit.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
An artificial insemination. What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer.
Or that.
Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent. Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here.
Let me just look at all of them for a second. Who do I suspect the deepest? Alice was the first out. No telling.
I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the Nonary game. Ambidex edition.
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No. It's supposed to be over.
There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you.
I promise, guys, there's an actual game behind all this anime.
That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them PP. Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall? That's how you will get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you can't forget. 1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it will close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It will close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky,
Well, what?
I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front! I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Because I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
Clover might be 0.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
I mean, through those hatches.
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
We don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors. You can tell whoever is voice acting Zero the Third is just having a fucking blast.
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Yep.
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Work.
What?
You see those buttons on the sides of your watch?
Dude, what is up with this fucking hat helmet thing? Are those mirrors or speakers?
Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
Hey, what's this number? Howdy.
The 2
How you doing
digits
today,
on the left
Richard?
show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
I be struggling. A lot of exposition going on right now.
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
But you're gonna.
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenmioli!
Alright! Let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever.
No, exposition is the ridiculous amount of words that are pouring out of this rabbit's face.
You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then.
See, I wish it was a hangover, because those I'm used to. Those are smooth sailing.
That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time.
Another rabbit pun. Let's go.
Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well?
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue,
How about yellow?
green and red.
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit.
Haha, another rabbit pun.
There is one other little thing though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yes.
What do you do?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
Yes.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmioli.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says.
You're old.
I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well, let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of
All right.
bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players too. Pairs and solos. In this game, the 2 members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. Isn't that a good deal? unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Oh, both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door.
I gathered that.
Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. But that means that they can go wherever they want. Yay! Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alance?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Theo, Quirk?
Blue. Pair.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Moody, Cleaver, tell me Odie, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Green solo.
This is going so slowly.
Who are you?
I'm, let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later.
I put my money on the guy in the robot suit.
Now, Kay? Can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay, I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way.
Me too.
Now, let us return to the subject at hand.
Ah, rabbit pun.
How do you open the secondary door?
I'll stop doing that eventually.
So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, fine, I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we were red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo. Come on, man, don't tease me like that.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me.
It's the child with the speaker ears. It's 100%. Who Zero is. Money on table now. And the guy in the suit. Fucking Santa. I don't know.
We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, wait for me! When the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we'd learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. Santa's name was Aoi, Akane, Junpei. I don't think I ever got the name for 7, Lotus, or Clover's real name. Then it was Gintaro Hongo was Ace. Light was Snake's real name. Who am I leaving out? Number 9 who exploded. And Santa's real name was Owie. Good to know. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. Where's the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary chromatic door? Nothing, actually. Apparently just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get to the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in. Specifically 3 people. I don't need to recap all this. We kind of got it. Make colors, do things.
Good. Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero?
Chromatic doors have been opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up.
You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Another rabbit pun. Alright, man. See you in 4 hours. Enjoy Resident Evil 6.
Fuck that!
Yeah, fuck that.
We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass.
Oh, sick burn. Lamery game?
If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll what? They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death.
Oh no.
Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart.
Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me.
Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate?
If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really.
Yes.
Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here.
I almost missed that rabbit pun.
Good luck, guys. See you all later. Have a nice trap.
I'm gonna murder that bunny. And possibly the person who made the bunny. There was poison in the bracelet. Seems a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit, say either way. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time. Alright.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door.
Oh, man.
And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors.
We're definitely going option C. I want to party with Alice.
That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door. Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door. And Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door.
Yes.
Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic
Doors close. Yes, I know. Alright. I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. Took a deep breath and spoke. Okay, fine, I will go to the cyan door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
I mean, I chose Alice for reasons.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too.
She seems nice. She's probably actually a murderer.
We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Well, there's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
Me too, bro. Me too.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
All right. Little hologram over the door is very Dead Space. At least that's all it makes me think of. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that the key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved out to start looking. Fi headed to room 4, and Alice went to room 2. Seek a way out. Alright. I am going to pee, and I will be right back. I'll see you momentarily. And we're back. Alright. So. Let's go to room 1 first. Let's do this as methodically as we can. Okay. What have we here? There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops. There it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. That's a thing I didn't know he did. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just going to leave it here. A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. Let's deal with this drawer, though. Okay, try on. Alright, and as with all of these puzzles, I'm going to keep extensive notes. Triangle. Shield. That triangle. Arrow of some kind. Okay. What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, another triangle. What's that thing on the right? Looks like a silhouette of a fox. Foxhound. Alright. Damn, it's locked. think there's a panel. Here's what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. I probably need a key or something. You don't say. Oh, someone left a book about cats sitting at Meowt. Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if it means anything. Left knee. Is it connected? I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only one phone. There's no harm in trying, right? Nope, nothing. Where should I call next? This appears to be an internal line button. 2 must mean room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey, Alice. So you are there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. It's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. Star star. 25. Okay. You think it's a clue? I'll see you later. Let's try it. See what it says. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah. I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it to you? What is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Nine, 2. That's for room 4. That's for room 2. Alright. That's what it says on the phone's display. Maybe it's a clue. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. Alright. That is a clue. I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sweet. Sigma, what are you doing here? I just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. Really? Something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. A stick with 3 rings on it. Am I supposed to insert it somewhere? Probably. Damn, another one. What do you mean, another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think it's a clue of some sort? So left knee, left forearm. Alright. We're gathering information as we go. I should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Already found something. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. By the gods, I'd never thought I'd see one. Huh? What? Scratch off the silver part with the coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course. This chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it. It's too slippery. Okay. Nothing else in here. Damn. There are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Huh? Wait a minute. This key. I'm so clever. Yes, goodbye handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. I'm gonna save these handcuffs for later for reasons. Never you mind what they are. Ah, there's something on here. A box cutter? Large box cutters. Pretty heavy, actually. I forgot to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, they've got those patterns here, too, huh? I'll come back to that. That's a lot to write down. Huh. Whoa, that opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminum foil? So much of it, though. Must be some kind of industrial-sized roll. I don't know how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here goes. Huh? There's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? Can't carry this around with me, though. Maybe I can cut the important parts somehow. Okay. Just like the other ones. Drip too, but in a different place this time. Okay. I forgot to check the cot in here. That's interesting. What? Have you seen this before? Yeah. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to the desk, too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Okay. Man, not again. Again? The silhouette. Oh, did you see one in the other room? Yeah, I saw another one just like this. No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. Yeah. Said. Oh, I should. I'm smart. Or maybe I'm smart. I'm not certain what I am. I have to call from room 3 to get another code. A phone. There's a spot that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. Okay, I actually can't use the phone until I have the cassette. Okay. Let's try room 1 again. Alright. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. The images on the wall are reflected on the aluminum, which is acting as a mirror. Both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh? What does that mean? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Easy enough. Oh, wait. 0543 maybe? Well. Zero 543. Wait, what? The light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. It would be if there's anything on it. Hold on. You're just gonna tear the poster if you do that. I really don't see how that makes any sense. Anyway, what I'm saying is the poster might have a clue on it in it somewhere. Cutting it over that thing is out of the question. Oh man. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Okay. So it's 2. Five. 9. 2. Okay. Clue, huh? Okay. Didn't realize I could just look around like that. Yes, it's at 2.5. It's blank now though. Perhaps the display only works when the phone is making or receiving a call. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Can I actually just open it? Okay. Be perfectly honest, I just kind of liked how it sounded. I'm really big into death metal, and I'm like, what sounds brutal? And then I just decided that was it. Kind of a random, Alright. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. 4985. Let's write that shit down. Group 2, I believe. Alright, let's get all of these in place. Shut this. 3472. Can I actually input that? Can I get 3? I guess I can. Yeah, let's try for 3. 4 7 2. Hey, we did a thing. Oh, good job, you opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Yes, Sigma, you are. Looks like there's something in there. Good eye. Yes, check it out, a wallet. Probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. Not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only 1 coin in here. It's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn it. Perfect. Alright, let's hope this ends up being TOS. Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Alright, let's prep the, Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there. Aren't you? You wanna let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. Then go on with it. Oh, boy. Doesn't look like there's anything TOS, so we're good. Aha! Oh, I get it. It's where all the... So... 6... 1... There's one on the thigh, right? Or was that the calf? Oh, it's the shapes. I get it now. So 1. A circle. 8. R is a 6. What's on the... And that's 9 in the triangle. Wheeze, wheeze, wheeze. Damn. Look away for a second, you scratched it all off. Yeah, I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on our arms and legs? Yeah, there are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma, I don't think that part's gonna come off no matter how hard you scrape. So the order was... I'll have to go back over there and look at the order. I didn't write it down because my marker's running out. Alright, what room have we not done this in? Room 3, I believe, is yet to have... Gotta shut this. So Alice is in room 2. $4985. Let's go. So we need 4, 9, 8, 5. What do we got? Oh, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there. A cassette tape. And I know exactly where that goes. Let's write down the order of the symbols we have, or just their corresponding numbers. Eight, 6. No, it's 1, 6, 8. 9, and that could change depending on if it's reflected or not, but I have a feeling that those numbers were actually flipped. So, alright. Going back out. All I have to do is close the lid. I wish this was a much faster process, you know, running back and forth between rooms, but... Okay, so that's because I had to type in 2592. Congratulations. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the third room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all other phones have actual numbers too. So I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3. And that means, since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be very little talk because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer you ask? Well, I can't help you with that one. Bye. Have a nice trace. Left. 2652. Okay, have I opened all of the lockers? I think I have, except for number 1. Maybe if I just punch in this code. I didn't even think about that. Okay, yeah. Let's try it. 2, 6, 5, 2. See if these do anything. Got a pin there. Let's see. What does it look like it goes to? Metal pin. I got that pin thing so I can close the lid, right? Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Alright, let's do this. So it's 1689. Let's try it. 1. Wait. Let's try 1986 first. 198. Alright, I actually need to... I have to go look at that poster again. Aw, shit. Damn. I have to look at the naughty poster on the wall. How dare I? Alright. Let's see what it was. R6. But I think that's actually a 9. Because that's actually, those two symbols are actually upside down. I just went into the wrong room. I'm panicking! Alright. So it's... Star is 9, so it's 1986. One, 9, 8, 6. Yes, it opened. So it's gonna be sun, star, star. Gotcha. I think this probably opens a safe. Huh? It locked again? The input thing is turned off too. Why'd that happen? Okay. One. Let's see what we got here. 2, 6. Did I do it wrong? 2, 6, 5, 2. Okay, that's not it. Let's try 1986. 1, 9, 8, 6. Huh? Okay, 1689. 1. Six. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and just input. Yes, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I just have to look inside. Wait a minute. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in here. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get it all Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Oops, make that 2 cards. This is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See, it says ambidex room right there. So it does. And we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes, but how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. Okay. Chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even eye care keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you back until you've solved the puzzle. I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. And this key is how we're gonna get out of here. Right. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. The key I found in this safe. I should be able to use this to open the exit. Alright, we're gonna dispose of this marker. Dispose of this page for now. I'm collecting psychopath notes from these games. Alright. Let's go. Wait, what about the book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cats. But do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? Sorry. It's this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kidding, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous. Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? I literally said it. Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of the experiment, talks about more in depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretic physics in Austria. He also had 6 names. He was born in 1887 and... Wait. Thought so. Alright, let's go. Well, I just found the golden answer. Right back. Damn it. I think I know the code. Writing it down now. Sorry about that. Alright. Click. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay. I'm ready. Go for it. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. Found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Press button, go down.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Alright, we've already read this, and I'm done with the rabbit puns. So we'll just skip that since I've already read it out loud. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
Bro, you are dressed like you work at a circus. I don't think you should be bitching about people saying to jump through hoops, as it were.
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Fight, 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 fight.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Alright. So we have 2 puzzles down so far. Technically. Hello, kitten.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Say hello.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here. It looks like the ones you got back home.
He said grandpa, so they're related.
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people know each other already?
Let's go, buddy.
That just sneezes. Poor baby.
I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Bad about.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh.
Hey, you don't need to be trying to eat my damn cables.
You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Warehouse A. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. There's a goblin in my lap.
Oh, you're finally done?
I think I did that in pretty quick time there, bud.
You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, Theo.
My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, you really need me to spell it out.
Oh, so you can just kill indiscriminately.
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes.
Claws.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for
Ow.
ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
Oh, fun. It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
Oh, that refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Theo?
You arrogant little bastard.
I'm being chewed on.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AV room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Why did the rabbit get country as shit? Country rabbit is worst rabbit. Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tinmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh boy. What? Game's got a time limit too? Wait,
Something wrong?
no, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Yeah, I know, just,
Let's get inside.
yeah, right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah, well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah, looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Oh boy.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Oh boy.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way, too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Camioli.
Ah, K. That's a hint, I think.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
Alright. Sorry, Cat. I had to get more comfortable since you were practically falling off my lap.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
I'm getting severe Danganronpa vibes from this game now.
You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
All you guys have to do
is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Okay. So if I betray my opponent and they ally, I get 3.
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
and you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
We call that
The best pals outcome.
Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it?
Ow.
Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray.
If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk-face outcome.
Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters.
What the fuck is this voice?
The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2.
We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP.
Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain.
Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray.
That doesn't mean you split your points, though.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules.
I do too.
Actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man. What are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving the trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? You gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag.
So right now, before any more information comes out, my thought process is apes together strong. So I'm just gonna ally unless I'm given a reason not to.
No rush. Give Plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in apple or banana's shoes.
Well, I'm so sorry, kitty cat. If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses 2? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off that. It seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing.
Kitten.
So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years.
Get your claws out of my nipple, you fucking monster. Alright, you gotta go. Say goodbye to chat. Alright, the cat's trying to play with cords. Give me a moment. Alright, no, bastard. Free to go.
Do you get it?
Sorry about that.
If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, I get that. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Everybody would be at 5 across the board.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12. Plus 4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. Even if one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, Selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite. If you're
What?
going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All three of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah. You know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you? Are
What?
you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you. I've never seen you before in my life.
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Terrible time for a flashback. What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down. What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, You said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. Baby game was forgotten, and I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real? In any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the no-nuri game was probably getting to me more than Fi thought. I was tired, and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. What if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
I'm choosing ally.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
The hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
You're a little mean. So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
And why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait. Did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Fi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There's only one possible choice. I'm gonna hit ally. Fuck it.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
That's fine. I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
I think I did. Apes together strong, man. I watched Planet of the Apes. Alright.
Good.
I am so sorry. That was disgusting. But it felt amazing.
Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
You bitch.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution for all of us is to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes, I know about the prisoner's dilemma. But everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you've just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case. Oh, was that upsetting?
What a bitch.
My apologies.
I'm gonna make
Only
sure you
trying to
die.
warn you. Alice is right. You made a stupid choice, and thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm. Almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Theo, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point.
I was hoping to be like, if you chose Betray, you die.
You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Sun cards.
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
If we keep both cards and we're forced to go with Alice, we can betray her, and she'll be forced to choose Ally because she won't be able to go into the room because we have both cards. That might be my way to get some points
when
back.
Someone gets 9 BP.
No. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where everybody just keeps going back and forth and you're losing points. After all, if there's nobody with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Okay. Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know, can you?
There's rules about who can go in the secondary doors, right? Like you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing, Lucy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if 5 people are going through.
bracelets then?
Hello. How you doing, bud?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets.
I said it earlier. I've been getting Dong and Rampa vibes from how insane the bunny is.
It doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait. Hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
No, yes. They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's two ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Bio. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see. It's easy.
Die.
Nothing to it, really. You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
EKG.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Yes.
Somebody might die during the
Nah,
next
rabbit
round
pun.
of the AB game.
We're keeping that going, huh? That's gonna be the next 10 hours of my life, is you doing that? Okay.
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone?
All we need is a defibrillator, and we can take all of the bracelets off.
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate, and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Phi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. Secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building, or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look!
The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too.
Oh man, color theory, hexadecimal, these games are learning me a whole bunch of stuff.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like
It's
Luna
because
has
you are a
changed.
bitch.
Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Hop. Another bunny pun.
And of course, it's totally random.
Somehow I doubt that.
No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
What is with this music?
Never see you guys again.
As awesome as this bunny is, this is like legit the last time you see them. No shit. No shot. There's no fucking way.
Did you really think I was gonna cry? Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Anyway, good luck.
Dude, this had to have come out during like the meme explosion of like the early 2000s because it's referencing the last Lord of the Rings movie. The bunny's just been speaking in memes occasionally.
I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
Okay. So.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Oh, man. Saying what I'm thinking, bud. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that. Same. I also relate to Sigma when he's like, you fucking dick. You made me feel feelings for a second.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, it looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something.
Yeah, find a disposal chute, bitch.
If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
Fuck me. Sorry about that. Oh, man. I gotta be quicker on the mute button. That was aggressive. There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete. And I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just the one time. Sigma? That's that Sigma grind set in action. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student who fucked a politician's mistress. If there was any reason I'd be abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. Go on. Memory me up, baby. December 25th, 2028, early morning, California desert. California, eh? The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and the bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. You just said California desert. Well, no, deserts get cold. Alright, everything checks out. The last time I looked at the clock, it said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school, typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. Didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school's machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I'd got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. Amen, brother. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I'd chugged to stay awake. Hell yeah, brother, same here. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key in the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an old creaking noise like metal on metal, and fell silent.
God damn it! You stupid piece of shit!
I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when...
Ugh.
Huh? What?
What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking?
I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth.
Shit. Open, goddammit.
What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. Maybe I'm not dumb. Maybe it's the energy drinks. That's when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? It's been a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Okay. So I want to try another code on that locker because I have a feeling that I have what is needed.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of meowt cats.
A meowt?
Yeah. Don't dwell on it, kid. Oh, sorry. Just this thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It's not weird at all. Doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird.
You just got shit on by a child. Or I did.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh. Well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby.
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Nah, you're getting it.
Mark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
What about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tinmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse.
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark?
Makes sense with the rabbit and the moon and that whole thing.
Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. I'm not getting any deja vu or anything. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Boy, the parallels. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've heard the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Even in video games, I can't escape a pandemic. God damn it.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it.
You probably don't want to wear a mask either, you little shit.
We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably go to a concert, too.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
You know, an open-air music festival. I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed towards the small hallway. Now, where to next? I actually wanted to investigate the crew quarters.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Don't sound so thrilled to see me.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? Just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. Feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You're not wrong. You've got a point.
Sigma?
You know, more often than not, I make a little quippy aside in between text, and then Sigma literally just repeats my sentiment, and I feel a little triggered by that. I don't often think of myself as a protagonist in anything, but this is getting a little fucking out loud. I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan. Or it is the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here. Well,
Well, what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
Your head feels weird?
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. Kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm feels kind of like it's not really yours anymore. Not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
One moment. Just give me a moment. I have to call my mother back. I don't know why she called. I just want to make sure it's not an emergency. Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about that. My mother was updating me on her surgery situation, which, if you've been watching the Wednesday, Sunday streams when I do that for 10 hours every Wednesday and Sunday, I might be missing the week of the 2nd onward for a week to take my mother to her surgery and make sure she's okay. Think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Just a heads up, by the way, in case anybody's like, oh god, Wormwood Messiah died.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Nobody's wondering that. Nobody's watching. Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys are going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed towards the exit. Where to next? There was only one other place I hadn't gone. I'm a cold shoulder the hell out of Alice because she's a mean lady who made me feel dumb for being trusting. I don't know why I Forrest Gumped that. We're gonna move on. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Yes. Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
Yes.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Tenmyuji, fuck yeah.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Aren't you like... And sure, this is metagaming from my sense. She's a goddamn frozen mummy, okay? So... think that ship has sailed, sank, and been fucking resigned to the bottom of the ocean. Quite literally, actually. The Titanic. And the Gigantic. 2 ships, back to back.
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Okay. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though.
Yeah, you're a mummy.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere? The Nevada desert.
In the middle of a desert.
Hey, there we go. The truth finally comes out.
Yes. But that's an awfully long story.
One that you weren't thawed for most of.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree?
Because you are a bad person.
That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
I can force you.
And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
No, you dressed the part, man. I'd buy that in a heartbeat. I wouldn't buy Detective Adjacent from her get-up, but this tracks. Hello? Oh, hey. Yeah, I just... Hold on, let me mute. I'm going to go ahead and hit be right back. Give me about 5 minutes, all right? I am so sorry. Unfortunately, life occurs. And, I'm powerless to, do anything about it. Oh, God. Sorry about that.
You're kidding.
That was also regarding things I have to do soon. It was actually a very important call. But again, sorry about holding up progress, as it were.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but
His name is Dio Ringling.
my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
He's Robin. That's where the Batman reference came from earlier. He's a vigilante.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero.
Me neither.
I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced.
Hell yeah, brother.
On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light.
Black Van doesn't feel like a Zero move, so I'm suspicious.
Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
I'm playing this like a Telltale game. Every time somebody says something, it's Wormwood Messiah will remember this.
Anyway, enough about me.
I really need to get that as an overlay.
You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Well, I did bang a politician's mistress. Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No
Do any
idea.
of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. Suppose it's possible he's someone I know. Fresh fields, hey! Yes, they're all Zero. Every single one.
Just who is he anyway?
Zero. We've gone over this. We're fine. We're living the dream. Locked in a fucking warehouse. Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay. Well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Super specific for somebody who's investigating things. What about Quark? He is a child. It's a sequel to the other game I was playing. Zero Escape. 9 lives, 9 souls, 9 days, 9 hours, 9 fucking people. You know, whatever the fuck the subtext for that game was. Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? Still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
Alright.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Interesting.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That's sexist, and you should feel bad, Dio.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Mostly to go fuck myself. You know.
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Cue the music from the meme. No, nothing in particular.
Sure.
Yeah. He's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name. And I only had her word that even that was the truth. Oh, come on, you don't remember things by shifting to a film grain and thinking in black and white? I know I do. That also could be mental illness, I'm not certain. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. See? Okay, we're all on the same page. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I wasn't going to mention the text boxes. I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Suddenly.
There you are! You have to come with me!
What's wrong?
We found something really bad in the crew quarters!
Go on.
Something?
Bad.
Just hurry! It'll make sense when you see it!
Okay. Quark was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Alice, Tinmyoji, and Dio. Yeah, I feel that too. I feel like everything's a trap. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The 4 of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. Ah. What the hell is this?
A bomb! At least that's what Mr. K said.
A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
You know what? That's how I'm gonna... Well, you know... If we're gonna trigger contingencies, we're gonna trigger huge ones. Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to get everybody else in here now.
No, it's okay. Mr. K's already getting them. They should be here really soon.
See?
You know, speaking on the wrist poison, I have to say... So, first you go to sleep, and then your lungs become putty. That's pretty brutal. Like, powerless and then can't breathe. That's effective.
Where is it? You said there was a bomb.
Quark had barely closed his mouth when the rest of our fellow captives exploded into the room. Kay gently shouldered them aside and pointed to the bomb.
There it is. You see?
I never played Destiny, but his armor makes me think of Destiny. I don't know why. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence. Wait, hold up. There was no bomb when I was in there earlier. The bed is a fold-down bed. So somebody put that in there. Huh. At least that's what I'm going off of now.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Same, brother.
We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
God damn it, Dio. You're speaking my brain.
No, Kay is right. That's a bomb, I'm sure of it.
Yes, because you're a detective.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Okay. An antimatter bomb. We just ramp shit up as much as we can every time, huh?
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Annihilation energy. Okay, we're just going with that.
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
Yeah, I know what that is too.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Yes, explain it to me like I'm 5.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
I nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles.
I mean, he's not wrong.
For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles.
Welcome to my TED Talk.
The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Yeah, but they don't fucking explode when they collide. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so heated, but quite the opposite happens usually. You know.
What happens when you put them together?
I am a child. I'm sorry. Oh. I guess they do kind of explode in a different way.
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
0?
That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Wait. I'm lost in the sauce. Yeah, see that okay. You're speaking my language. And also so is the child. We're gonna pause for a moment. So she's saying that men and women cancel each other out and release exponential energy in the form of a child. I don't think they cancel each other out. Just one's a little tired afterwards.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation.
I mean, and the other one pretends to enjoy it, right? Is that what we're getting at? The baby you get is the energy from the annihilation.
It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
Okay.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd fucking say so.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Fucking smug child.
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby.
You know, when you said antimatter bomb, I got you. I took that at face value. The second you explained it, fucking lost. That was the most roundabout dumb shit explanation.
Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
Baby-sized.
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E=mc². The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
Okay.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter.
Mm-hmm.
That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
Sure.
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point.
Listen, I'm just going to keep pressing the X button until I get to the part to where I can solve the puzzles. I'm going to try to pick up what I can, but I'm fucking gone. I'm lost as fuck.
We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
Oh, only 45 billion.
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Okay. Right? Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay, when matter and antimatter collide, the particles destroy each other with a huge energy release. Depending on the colliding particles, not only is there a great energy release, but new, different particles may also be produced. It's like a man and a woman. Oh, fuck me. No. See, you're concerned that these average people are doing mental math. She's a fucking mummy. We covered that in the last... She's a fucking mum. Alice, all ice, is a fucking frozen mummy detective who can also do mega math in her mind. I think she was alive before math existed.
Yes. Well, approximately.
Definitely before grams were a fucking thing.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
You pulled that out real fast, my guy. I'm less concerned with them knowing the math than you knowing that terrorist math that you just pulled up. A ton of TNT? That's a 10-story building. Why are you thinking in buildings, my guy?
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah.
If the bomb's
she says as they discuss right next to the thing. Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Did we really need all the ellipses? I see what you mean, but I don't think that's a pause button as much as, like, it actually kind of looks like a charging port. Or, like, where you would plug in a power cable.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
I mean, fuck, it might be a pause button.
We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now. Until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
Pat everybody down for the controller. And then also, leave the room with the fucking bomb.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
I mean, other than not be in the room where it's fucking at.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port.
It's a port.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Okay.
Then we can enter the password.
Okay, I think I have the password already.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it. When
Oh,
you and
yeah?
I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
That tracks. After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Not being an annoying brat? Well, I was just kind of deep in thought. I guess I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off.
Do we really need everybody to ellipses at me? Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. Gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
Oh, bitch. You just... Alright. That was, just a... I could hardly say premonition. They didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet. They think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Timioji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing.
Thank you.
From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior.
The writers are Zero. Why do we have to refer to the actual Zero as Zero Senior as opposed to saying the fucking rabbit or Zero?
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me.
I disagree.
Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior, without a doubt, one of us. Oh yeah, Clover knows. Clover was in the last fucking game. Oh, because she is Zero. Fair. But if that was the case, then Zero Senior... then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? I am so glad. No, this is the sequel. And also, I love how you're running with my paranoia that everyone is Zero. Oh, that's making this so much more fun. Alice. Dio. Luna. Kay. Clover. Tenmyoji. Phi. Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone through all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
Yes, they did. And, hold on. You're gonna love this. How do you feel about time travel? What about a dead child mind melding and time traveling in order to bring herself back to life to become Zero? How's that grab you? Because that's what happened in the first game. To explain it as simply as possible, June, or Akane, was a hallucination that Junpei was having because she was technically gone. Dead. She died when she was like 10 in the first Nonary game. And then she mind melded with Junpei because they were friends. And then traveled into the fucking future where she also set up the game. Also, Santa was her brother. And, yeah. Just roll that back. Junpei solved the problems so June would live in the past to become Zero in the future. I sound like I'm smoking crack, but that's literally how the story was written. So now, it's the year 2028. And here we are. So, and they were also Zero the whole time. They were on crystal meth and they are Zero. So now you're all up to speed. Welcome back. Alright, let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everybody. Whoever Zero is in this game, if it's not Akane, really, the VOD is still up if you want to check it out. It was a whole party. I think that was... Fuck, what's today? Yeah, Wednesday's VOD. Like theory crafting in real time, talking like a madman, speaking in circles, grunting and squealing at the screen like a fucking caveman. Yeah, it's all there. Check the VOD. Chromatic doors have opened.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
I'm not certain.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Where am I? What's my... Definitely not going with fucking Alice. I'm not certain. Because honestly, I loaded the game kind of brain dead, and now I'm just wired. Magenta pair up with Alice, yellow to open the red door. Kay and Quark, Cyan pair up with Phi, and Magenta to open the blue door. Option B. Loon and I yellow, pair up with Phi, Magenta to open the red door. Timio and Dio, Magento pair up with Clover, Cyan to open the blue door. Kay and Quark, Cyan pair up with Alice, yellow to open the green door. Option C. Loon and I yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow to open the blue door. Timio and Dio, Magento pair up with Phi, Magenta to open the green door. K and Quark Cian pair up with Clover Cian to open the red door. I don't know why I felt the need to read that. Yeah.
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Ah, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Why? Because you a bitch? Sorry. I'm still salty about being betrayed. Oh, bracelet point. When it reaches 0, you die. Because your lungs get lazy due to poison. Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore.
Damn straight.
Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna, too.
So option B then.
I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure, I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck. No, not big points. If it wasn't the word points, it would make no sense that somebody had 6 big... That thing.
How about you?
I'm an adult
Tenmyoji?
penis. I'll say the fucking word.
I don't mind going with option A.
One minute remains until chromatic doors close.
2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8.
I realized that I screamed out the word.
The doors are closing.
Yeah, they are.
Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble.
Shut up, I'll fight you too.
Please. Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah, go right ahead.
0.
See if I care.
I'm going to keep this hostile, paranoid edge onto the third game in the series, which will be coming right after this. I'm just going to knock them all out in a row. Fuck it. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Well. Garden. Hello, Crimson Gunner. Welcome. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. Hey, you said that. Because I was oblivious and just talking about how paranoid this game's made me. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Seek a way out. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Alright. Mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Give it. Fine. What do we have here? Circular indentation on this panel. There's 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. Looks like a butterfly. It just looks like a keyhole to me, homie, but hey, whatever. Give. Okay. Shovel. Look, Luna, it's Sigma's house. Is that true, Sigma? Is this shed your house? You must be going through a rough time. I'm gonna combine the shovel with her fucking head. Huh? There's something next to my foot. Alright. Bronze key. Wow, they even made a waterfall. Hold on. Doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Let me go. Yeah, okay. We're apparently hydrophobic, and there's 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. Okay, apparently I can't just start spasming out guesses. I'm gonna dig up that mushroom, if I can. I think I'll try digging here. Oh. Cool. This box has a silver lid. Can't get it open. Alright, sweet. What's this? Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh, huh? Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, there's something in there. Let me take a look. Okay. Someone was growing tomato vines on these stakes. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Got leaves sprouting out of the ground here. They're like onions. There's some vines with cucumbers growing on them, hanging off the frame. I'm just attempting to dig wherever I can. Okay. Okay. What's that on the right? Looks like a box. It's a treasure chest. Oh, really? Okay. I had no clue. I was just like, I'm dumb. My character is dumb. Okay. So, the bronze key, I need to dig underneath a lump of grass. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do. Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Alright. Piece of paper I got out of the silver box. Two opposing edges are on it are torn. Okay. There's some other stuff over here. We're just gonna look around real fast. What is that? Maybe I should take a closer look. Yep. That's where we dig up for the gold bucks. Looks like. Alright, let's try digging here. Oh, hey, let's combine you with... Alright. Alright, we're consolidating things. Let's see, where do I see flowers? I don't. So we continue. There's the flowers. Tui Ego Eris. There's a keyhole here. Cute. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. I'm probably saying Fui instead of what it actually is, and I apologize. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they like. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? Looks like Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? Looks like there's a keyhole down here near the bottom. You're right. Dig. You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. I lied. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, okay. On the left plate, small knife. What's that? It's a knife you use for small, delicate work, like deveining shrimp. But you can use it to cut pretty much anything. That's awesome. You know all about cooking and stuff? I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. Guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you. Sorry. Okay. That makes a crank. And we'll figure that out real fast. Let's see if there's anything else around here that I may have missed. Doesn't look like it right off the bat. Handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. Good, now try turning it. When I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was sort of a surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark. It became nighttime. The garden needs nighttime. I guess so. Maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle right. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when the night falls, the stars come out. Purple. It's a blue. Yellow. Red. Stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. Looks a little large for me to carry, though. The star is yellow. Size, shape, and color are all exactly what I expect from a star. Guess you could say this is a typical star. I would say it's mid-sized. So far, I found 2 stars. Blue, yellow. That looks pretty green. Pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it. Found 3 stars. There we go, purple. So small and cute. So I found 4 stars. That star is definitely red. The light is right underneath it. This is a big star. So far I found 5 stars. What does it mean? Okay. Let's go see where everything was star-wise. Turning the handle made it bright again. The light that went down when you turned the night on came back up. Turn the night on. That's a fucking way to phrase it. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Okay.
Alright. Looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah. It's like a lion, alright. So the lion eats the sun. I don't know if that's a thing that I need to concern myself with. Not gonna lie, a little lost now. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Alright. 1. Oh, I did that wrong. Go back to it. Try this again. This one. Holy shit. Giga brain. I'm so fucking smart. I guess that was a waterfall control panel. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. So this goes somewhere. There's 4 of them. Do you have 4 coins? Not yet. Okay, I have the metal detector. So now I guess I just gotta... Oh, let's... This one, it's reacting to the onions. Alright, let's dig it up. Aha, silver coin. Sweet. Okay. Oh, the items I have, by the way, are the metal detector, the 2 coins, and the paring knife. So I'm assuming... Okay, it also says yellow for the thing I called gold. Whatever. Copper. Eat shit. I know it says red, I don't care. Alright, now we're gonna cut a cucumber. Just keeping this in the inventory for a minute. Don't ask why. For private reasons that I can't really explain right now. Okay. You know what? I don't... It's just a green coin. I don't have a... Emerald, thank you. You had my back. I appreciate you. Alright. Now we go over here. We figure out what fucking order we gotta put it. Orichalcum. Sir, that is a made-up word. Oh, fuck. I forgot the order already. Alright. Wait. Did I forget the order? Okay. Because the stream is leading into... So it's purple, blue... Never said it was a made-up word. I said I was going to butcher it. So red is last. Followed by green over here. Yellow, and then I guess white would be blue. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, clip me. I'll deny. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a trash can in the dark. Oh, come on. I said what I said, and I'll say it again. Or a calcum is a made-up fucking word. I stand by it now. I'm doubling down on my dumb shit. I think I just forgot the order already. You got me flustered. Alright. You son of a bitch. Alright. I know the buttons. So red is the last one. And it's green. Yellow. White. Did I do it wrong? Alright. If you clipped it, just send it to me in whispers and I'll publish my own dumb shit. And clip me saying that shit about, fuck you, clip it. And then clip that shit about me saying, I know what I said, I doubled down on my dumb shit. And then also clip this, the receipts. I'm 100% stuck on stupid. What did I miss here? I'm sure it's actually right here and I'm just dumb. Yes, this just shows us where they are, so I don't think we have any further use for it. Okay. It had something to do with the stars, I'm sure. Because it's literally all that's in my menu now. Alright, let's try... Yellow. Why did that happen? Okay. And then it just takes all the coins. Does it take them in the order that I need to put them on there? If that's the case, then green would be last. Perhaps green. Okay. Yeah, real shame. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. There's a screen inside of it. I will brute force my way through a fucking graduate degree if I have to. I'm going to... Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. This is where the star color thing actually comes into play. Alright, it was purple, blue, hey, I remembered. No shit, really? Fuck. I had no clue. To be fair though, the first puzzle, when you're supposed to push in 3 and 0, I just pressed 3 on accident, and it spit out a chip. And I got grilled immediately, like, how did you know to do that? I just pressed 3. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we need moon, door, stone. Alright, got those written down. Wait, this is the safe password. Alright. We're gonna ignore that for now, because I need to find a key somewhere. Any clue where the key to the tombstone is? Because I don't have one. Alright. Well. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to get the gold file password, but because I managed to miss that one on the last room. Although I think I know the code to get it now. Unfortunately, I found it after. So now I just got to figure out... I have nothing in my inventory, so... Where would I hide a key when I have nothing to interact with to do it? Ah. There is, in fact, the opposite direction. Thank you, Crimson Gunner. Alright, so red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Nope. Alright. Let's go kill the lights and find out what the order was again. Yes, I'm aware. Come on. Blue, purple. The red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Ah! Alright, let's go. Come on. I need to touch the buttons.
red, green, yellow, blue, purple. You son of a bitch. I don't know why I thought that would work for even a moment. Purple, blue, and red. The first one. So, red, green. Fails. You know what? We'll go golden files later. I suppose. What did I write down? Okay. You did it. Good job, Sigma. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So A is the top floor, B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... has a moon on it. That means... yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's two of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one, and you take the other one. Right, thanks. Okay. What is this? Some kind of diagram? Doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. Absolutely not. Nevada test site. Let's see. Okay. We can always come back to it later. There's two more things in here. What is this? Immunoglobulin. Globulin. Goblin? Immunogoblin. I'm fucking tongue twisted today. It says IG. That word I can't say all of a sudden. What's that? It's another word for antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Awesome. What are we waiting for? Alright. I'm gonna save for the first time. That is a lot of endings. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I have to hit the restroom and fill up my gigantic jug with some water so that I'm not, you know, parched. So give me just one moment. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Alright, I'm back. This game is bleeding over into my real life. I'm actively out here trying to figure out how to solve puzzles in my day-to-day life. Like, how do I make 4 scoops of Gatorade powder fit into a gallon jug? I use the madman notes that I write to solve the puzzles in this game as a funnel. Make a gallon of blue Gatorade. So we're good. Delicious and nutritious. Salty blue water. Sweet. Did I turn the light out yet? Okay. I'm gonna figure this out because I really do want to figure this out. Let's see. I see purple. I see blue. I see yellow. I see green. Huh, wait. No. There's no hints up top. I saved. Really? Okay. This says lock on it, so it's probably the lock for this door. Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one, it's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
This big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Okay. And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
We might actually be in a spaceship. Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait. Did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Okay.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
So he knows.
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
I'm sure of it too.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
Your name is Alice. All the proof I need. But why would that people make the mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though.
Because it's true.
Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful.
Only one way to find out. Let's have her grab anything colder than room temp.
We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Memento Mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun.
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
Yep. These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. I think I just figured out the damn stars, which kind of makes me mad that I just now let it click. Warehouse A. I could have followed the coins.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Shinmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt to the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Shinmyoji grabbed Kirk's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Well, honestly, all I can think of now is that last time there was somebody in the party named Zero, and they were sick a lot. Quark is Zero, confirmed.
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme.
Yeah, the 3D anime face is really unsettling in this, isn't it?
Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Got that Michael Jackson nose.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we got Luna.
Luna?
Sorry.
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
It's for animals. She's a vet, right?
Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Got the bird around her neck. That was my guess.
I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Nuclear magnetic resonance. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it. As she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Quarantine. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were the first two people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. Seemed like one way or another, everybody heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
I have a theory. It may sound crazy, but hear me out. Ivermectin.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. We put Quark in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, that's...
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Put the hat back on.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah. Right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh. Right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
Suspicious wording.
Lock away the soul. Once my body's gone, my soul can escape. Please, you have to let me go. Let me go. I'm trapped here. Let me die. I have to die. Kill me. Somebody. Anybody. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
No. Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Bark barely even seemed to notice the loss of scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Super Beta.
Convenient.
Superel?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
It's just a little drugs, baby. Nothing to be concerned about.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay. Let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
The legs were a brave move. Figured the little guy'd be kicking around like a crazy person. For a brief second there, I thought you were calling me the psycho and saying nighty-night. Wait, are you? Or were you saying night-night to the psycho kid?
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal.
Okay, to be fair, common mistake for me.
According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Ugh, that fucking face, though. Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
I developed it, of course.
not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes. At least, I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago, than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. Those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance. Too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
10 Myoji. I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Exciting stuff, guys. Exciting stuff. It doesn't look like she's here. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Green door. Treatment center. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. We hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. You know, it's really strange. Like, when they're in motion talking to you, it doesn't look that uncanny or gross looking. But the second it's a still image, it's like, bleh. Creepy, creepy. Bee garden. Bountiful garden. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Alice.
Here you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Phi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
Bitch is a mummy. I'm just saying. She looks just like she did in the first game now.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
And she's 2,052 years old. On her way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
Hey!
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tinmayoji moved over towards Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tinmayoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket. Whether or not that was his intention is unclear.
Sorry.
I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind.
Good guy, robot man.
We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Jesus. That's a lot of fluid. So how much fucking anesthetic did they shoot that kid up with? Holy shit. He's gonna slip into a fucking coma. I think you should give it to Alice now.
In other words, we can't split the dose in 2 or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
You think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I need you to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. Freeze one or both of them. What the fuck? To be continued, huh? I'll save right here, because I might be able to get the gold file on the other one. I just have to play an extra hour. Huh. Huh? Jesus, there are so many fucking endings. Are you shitting me? December 25th, 2028. I hate it when my memories shatter. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. What? Where the hell am I? Did I restart the game on accident?
Isn't that obvious?
Wait. Hold on. No, we're gonna... Lock number 4?
All right, please. You need to be Adam.
What did it say?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna skip ahead to see what the hell just happened.
Oh no! What's going to? Well, there's a. Do you know what?
Immuno.
It's in those.
Okay. Okay, now we're at the to be continued. Wait, did I just... What the fuck? I think I see what happened here. Locked? Okay. So I guess I just... Should I go ahead and start from... Where should I pick up from? Let me look at this. Okay, so I guess I could just... Okay, I got you. So I suppose I could just go from here... and then catch the other route. Yeah, we'll jump here.
Hey, it's almost time.
I'll choose betray this time. We'll go down... Oh. Oops. Had to turn that off. That's fine. I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose.
Yeah, because you're a heartless harpy.
I guess I should say thanks.
Alright, never mind. You cute.
So, thanks.
Aw, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray. That means we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know. Aha! So now it kind of connects because we're doing the whole time-skippy mind meld thing.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up?
It's the Bun Bun again.
Ziggy! Fido!
Fido!
Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Let's get ready to round!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
All right, let's see them.
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
No! No shit. So she was just going to choose the exact opposite of what I chose no matter what.
Here are the results from your game. Now
She's
let us
allowed to be
check
mad at me
numbers
now.
On our bracelets.
But kind of feel a little bad about it now. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
What?
You chose Betray last time. So I chose Betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What was going on? When Fine I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. Now see, I like this angle that it's immediate fucking repercussions for metagaming. I like this a lot. If Alice had somehow known that I'd chosen Betray and chose Ally in response, at least I would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There's no way Alice could have known that we would choose what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine because it still makes sense. My actions in the past causes Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it, I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? It's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I'd throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Yeah. I mean, that's just pretty astounding. Like, that is some zero thinking right there. So maybe Freshfields was absolutely correct about the writers being zero. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right. Of course. Time travel is impossible. There is absolutely, positively no way to travel through time. But that was true.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
I just realized that I asked her a question and then went glassy-eyed and stared into the middle distance like, rock, paper, scissors. Back in time for a full, probably 10 minutes. Oh, sorry.
Why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Listen. I don't know, but I want to find out. God, that was cringy. I don't know, man. That thing... Gold is relatively heavy. Maybe it's just weighed down. Norman, welcome back. Hey, Cole Kyle. Welcome, noble raiders, to the Wormwood Messiah stream. That we were. I figure gold is heavy enough that it just kind of stays. I don't know. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again.
To be fair, I didn't trust you after you betrayed me in the past, future, whatever.
You'll pay for this.
Oh, will I? Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left. It stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose ally.
No way I'd choose betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
Whoa. No, I got lock number 4. So I just went to the other branching path real fast to see what's going on. So I got a to be continued. She just turned 21 last week, according to the other timeline or whatever.
What? No. That's not... No.
She's 4 feet tall and built like a 12-year-old. She's 4,000 years old.
What is it then?
Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick ally.
I believe there's a rule for that, that there's always an uncensored version. Can't remember. It's like it's on the tip of my head, you know, it's... Oh. You know, Rule 34. It's a very important rule. The prisoner's dilemma of the game. featuring TED Talk segments.
The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it.
You know, that kid is much less creepy with the hat on. I don't know why the speakers on the side of the helmet make him less creepy. They just do. No, man. Antifreeze. Just a big old bottle of blue. It's just Gatorade.
We only did what anybody else would do.
Or is it?
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably, by all choosing ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure. I mean, it's all going to be live, so you'll be able to see my reaction. But, see, I throw out wild accusations and theories, and I get about, I'm going to say about half right. At least with the last game, but there's a lot of endings for this one, so I don't know.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Alright. You have a point.
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's a round one, then there's likely a round two.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
I did not. When the bunny does the country accent or the Valley Girl accent, it hurts things in here that I can't really tangibly explain.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round.
Yes.
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Yes. Moon cards. Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them? Brilliant. Problem solver, this guy.
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
Somebody.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Listen, I swear to all things holy and unholy, if I start saying somebody and making rabbit puns when I go to work tomorrow, I'm going to commit a war crime. That's just the way it is.
No, as long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door.
Just needed to share that.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and back and forth and you're losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
The rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly?
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just
Wait.
1 or 2 people if you want.
Hold on, I just had a thought. I can skip all the dialogue I've already gone through, right?
That's not what you told us.
Oh, apparently I can.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be 10 mealdy or less. One or the other.
I was gonna read all that shit all over again.
Or it might be both of them.
What?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
Oof. That's gotta be rough. 7 runs of the exact same dialogue over. Were you just doing this shit? Like smashing the next button as hard as you could?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
How indeed. He probably just didn't have some lovely chat. Nah, got you. Well, also, I wouldn't have known unless Norman had told me. So, good on that.
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
There's no way it was his first visual novel. Was it? So, Vi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see.
Oh, that's right. You told me this was all confusing.
Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
That's why it pays to not play any games for almost a decade and then just grab this. On Steam.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew, right? Right, Fido?
Yeah, I guess so.
Called out. I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. Secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. Oh. I love this skip. It's just like a violent recap. Alright, which way? Oh.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, imagine having to watch that shit 7 times. I was ready to smoke glass. Bye, Alice and I went through... Wait.
Did you find it?
Yeah. We went through all that. We'll just burn through... This may be the only thing that's different.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, she hates me now. Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now. You don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people.
Even the people responsible.
You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
Thanks,
What's
Timmy
this?
OG.
You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left? Maybe less?
Damn!
I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous. I want to eat tons.
Alright. Let's skip to those. The fucking snap poses are so great. Alright, bomb part. Let's go. Boom. Big boom. Now I don't have to sit through the antimatter TED Talk, which is really great. If you're just tuning in, all you're missing is them talking about making babies being like an explosion. Except for it's like 40 billion joules of energy.
Chromatic doors have opened.
Not ready.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time we...
Option B. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Phi, magenta, and go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Clover, Cyan, and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark, Cyan, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the green door. Option C. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Phi, magenta, and open the green door. Kay and Quark, Cyan, pair up with Clover, Cyan, and open the red door.
3 minutes remain.
I don't think I have an option for this.
Well, you decided the first time, right? Then can I decide this time? I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
Oh, singing a different tune entirely.
Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, Which door and which people do you want?
You better not choose me.
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B, then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay, too?
Yeah. I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that, yeah, might as well. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door and the next stage of the nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I have to say, this is much better than panting and freaking out trying to hit a red then a dead. Plus, I don't have to do any math. Yet. Huh. Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Ah, sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breast.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
Okay. If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. Alright, alright. Feeling mad uncomfortable right now. We continued in that vein for some time until...
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
It's perfectly fine.
Only
None of us
the one on
died.
the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yup. Well. What a lovely room of death. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right. Well, let's split up and look
We need
around.
cards with a moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Then let's get started.
Seek a way out.
Ah, boy. Here we go. Let's look around real quick. Okay. On, off, on. Off, 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 on, off, 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 on, off, on, off. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Shit. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so apparently I can't grab that yet. Alright, we got some... Okay. 510 minutes. The blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. It's a long time. Let's see. 5. Oh, I have to get both. Oh, fuck me, what the fuck? 11,400 seconds? Alright. Looks like there's a few different books here. We got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel. Doesn't look like there's any clues here, though. Oh, so it's all one room. Lovely. There's a lot of shit to touch. Ah. Oh boy. What is this? Let's choose to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part, though. Alright. What's this? Got all these pipes. Refilling these levels will let us change the amount of electrical current. Don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power level is this source. Might as well give it a... Wait, don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Okay. Fuck me. Did I not just say something about... I don't see a 420 either, brother. Yeah, that's a math one. Alright, let's just shoot for this. Let's go for 5, 10. Bruh. There's no calculator with this one, huh? 11. So... Alright. pulling up my calculator real fast. Come on, man. There we go. And just to show you, it's a calculator. That did nothing to help me. Well, Arg, don't we have any clues? I mean, kinda. Oh, hey, stuff that I completely avoided earlier. I don't know. I have an idea where that goes. A protractor. Okay. A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. Okay. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. Alright. Hey! Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. Color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. Don't think it's random. They'll look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? That's a clue. PP bands. Rope made of polypropylene. That's what I was saying. Complex machinery? You mean snake. There's a safe. Piece of paper on that clipboard, it says test. Each letter is written in a different color. The T is green, the E is blue. S is yellow, the second T is pink. Look like they've been written with a highlighter. Okay. Yes, it's called a marker. This is a lowlighter. Small hole that looks like it was made with a needle. Are you thinking about putting the compass needle in that hole? Yeah. Compass isn't spread though. I don't think you can draw a circle like that. Oh. Motherfucker. Okay. Compass. Am I supposed to use this to draw? What angle should I set it to though? Oh. Pya. Alright, so I just put the compass needle here. Off, on, off, on, off, off. Off, on, off, off. On, off, off, off. Oh, can I take this with me now? Interesting. So use the compass to make a circle. Now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue. We're gonna write it in the order that I think it is. Alright. Let's try it out. See if I'm brick-ass brain dead. Go with on. On. Oh, come on.
Just off on the top and on the bottom. Okay. On, off, on. Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it. No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like where? I know where. I'm smart. Off, off, off. So, that was unnecessary. I just had to flip 2 levers. Probably be quicker if I go this way. If I just put it here. Good. Here we go. What should I do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left too. Turn it all the way to the right and it goes to the right tube. Ah. Okay. What if you put it in the middle? When it gets halved, each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The ones with 3 question marks mean it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. Oh boy. Okay. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I guess that means the hundredths digit has to be 3. Okay. We need to adjust the lever so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you got all the levers set, then I think you can pull down the lever like this. Ah, makes sense. I think that about covers it. Wait, one more thing. Liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that. Okay. Let's do this thing. Okay, so. Wait. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Alright. Damn, I can't figure it out. You can do it, Sigma. Alright, let's go see if we can find a clue. Okay. Let's see. So, I have all the clues I need, but I just don't get what, 11,400 seconds is. Wait, did I? Okay, that could work. 16 repeating, clear. Okay, 5 and divided by 60 is 30 though, so we'll see. Why not? 8 30 and then 3
Um... 16 repeating. Maybe it's 15. Okay. Let's try again. Did I write down 16 repeating? No. You know, I'm gonna follow this tangent for a little while longer. So it's 8:30, because that's what 510 minutes is, and then 11,000 divided by 60 is 190, divided by 60 is 3. Maybe it's 3. Maybe it rounds up. Okay. No, way off base. I might be kind of locked into this right now. Oh wait, hey, there's a whole drawer here. Or was that not a drawer? Nope, that is something underneath. Son of a bitch. What's another thing that I could solve with what I have? Okay. Yeah. Let's see what this one's all about. Oof. I do not. What the fuck? I think I've locked my brain down. Alright. Yeah, that's how these puzzles work. That's what I'm gathering, but I got a green. Heal. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Green, teal, yellow, pink. Trying to see if there's a 7314. So yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Yeah. 7. Three. How would I make 3? Ah, there we go. 3. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding the symbols. It's all giving me overwhelming math. 7, 3. Let's see. The 1 plus 2, no. 1. 5 divided by 1, no. And what's it? 4? Oh, 4 plus 0. Boom. Well, that was a whole lot of fighting for nothing. Let me see something. Let me see if any other colors come up. No. Okay. Let me look in. Nothing. Alright. So it clearly goes this way. Oh, 6912. All the lights are yellow, maybe. 6912. So... Oh, I already forgot the numbers. Son of a bitch. 6921. 6912. Okay. Alright. Neither do I. It's probably in the other fucking locker that I can't figure out right now. Because my brain is dumb. You motherfucker. A laptop. Got something on the screen. The letter T. Huh. Yeah. Looks like a memory stick. Oh, motherfucker. Look at the screen. 7213. Aha. Alright, let's go back. Now I have to figure out how to make these happen. Okay, so 7. Fuck, what were the numbers again? Okay, thank you. Because I have the object permanence of a goldfish. 7. 2. No. One. 3. Fuck you, math. I win this time. Well. All right. Okay. No. Did I do something wrong? Why do I still have these? Wait a second. Okay, making sure. Maybe if I fucking... a long time. It's 8.5 hours. I'm just looking at this real fast. Oh, no. Oops. Yeah, we have clues. I'm brain dead. Okay, let me pull up my calculator again. Maybe I did something wrong inherently. Okay, that's 850. And 11,400 divided by 60. So 833. We'll try 830 and then 3. All right, enough of that. See. So I don't know why I still have that, but I do. If that stays halved, and that diverts that way. Splits between them. Oh, it shows me what I got right. Okay, so brute force, baby. Oh, that's how. So, if I even this out, nope. Oh, that's how. Aha! Brute force. Okay, turn the power on. This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Of course we are. A tall screen. Seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Alright, so I clearly had to figure out... Let me just look at this for a minute. Because I already had the number. Let's work through it, guys. Let's do some math. Okay. No, that won't fucking work. So if I add both of the numbers together and then divide it by 60, that just gives me one overall number. So... Damn it. I'm at a loss. Yes, we have clues. Let's... I mean... See if I'm missing anything else. What is that thing? An octopus? It's a pretty big octopus. It'd take us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. An annihilation reactor. Massive defect. God, stop. Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. Does that would make this room? Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. Okay. So I never checked that before. I see anything different? Thought maybe I could see the clocks through the glass and maybe it gave me a different... You know what? Maybe it's because I'm running on nothing but energy drinks. I'm gonna do a brief BRB, throw a taco in my stomach, and I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes.
Alright. We're gonna go right here for a second. So I haven't figured it out by any means. But, so when I did the math on my calculator, it came up with 3.16666667. So I know it's 3 hours, at least. I think I'm just gonna brute force it. Do 8:30, and then brute force 3 something until I get something right. I mean, technically, I do have all night. I wasn't joking about the taco either. That wasn't some ruse so I could go consult the internet or anything stupid like that. I'll let you know if I open the locker, buddy. Alright. There we go. You know, I will say this though. I do miss the calculator from the last game now. So, we've got 8:30. 3. Let's see, we've tried this. We've tried this. We've tried this. Have we tried 30? I want to say we have. Doesn't matter. Brute force. Okay, that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 options we haven't tried yet. If my brain is working the way it should. So 8:30. 3. I'm not sure what that is. Nope. Brute force, baby. I know I wasn't crazy. What the fuck is that? Rainbow tree root. What is that thing? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. What am I supposed to do with it? I love how, with the way I play this game, you can't even say good game for solving stuff. I'm just ramming my fist into the fucking puzzle till it breaks. I'm sure to make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere. Yeah, I gathered that much. Alright. I think I could put that rainbow-colored root here. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen. Yeah, I think. I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. Image things other than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance. Okay. Show me what you've discovered. I'm sorry, what? So what we're seeing on the left side, on the left, is a slice of that root. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? Alright. What? The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. Okay. Okay. 100. 20 and 6. Blue is a question mark. Okay, so if it's 26 over 20, then it's now 5 over 21, right? That would make sense, correct? 4 over 16, 19. So... Wait. So... Yeah. I think. So 6. I'm not certain, man. Oh, it's 100. Let me pull out the calculator again. So it's 100, then it's... So... How do I... Okay, if I just add up all the numbers, I should get something close, right? 21 plus 5 plus 20. So if I do... Oh, no. That's dumb. Damn, I can't figure it out. Hold on. Maybe if I just do... Wait, what's the difference? Okay, hold on. Let me follow suit the whip. Oh.
You know what? There's got to be something that I'm just completely missing. What if I... So... Nine. 10. That makes this 25%. At 30. Okay. Fucking. So simple math was the way to go. Alright, now to figure out. So it's sun. Moon. Okay. Yellow now. No. Star, sun, sun. Sweet. Alright. Ready to get out of here? Oh, what did I put? It's star, sun, sun. Cool. There we go. Oh. Oh, it didn't tell me nothing. Okay. Moon. Right? You know, I keep forgetting that it does just save the passwords and I can just access the archive, but I mean, I have a notepad, might as well. Okay, let's get our prizes. First, we've got a map. That's floor B. The other one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. Came down here using an elevator, right? That would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Looks... Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever, moving on. Our next prize is... Let's see. Key cards. They have the moon on them. That means they're... that means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB game. They gave us 2, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take 1. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but not this one. A BlackBerry. Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. Yeah, this should unlock the exit. Just because I'm curious if I can just take these things with me. Couldn't hurt to have it with me. Door's locked. It says lock. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's see who's sneaking ahead. Before we get there, I'm thinking it's Alice, who already went in. Trying to force somebody to ally so she could betray. Because if they don't input her into the room, I think it automatically chooses ally for you. We left out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tunmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
You smarmy piece of shit. Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
What if they've already killed each other? No sooner were the words out of her mouth
goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Miyoji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. That door's still open. We only got 40 minutes.
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Miyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical...
Oh, yeah, we can skip all this. My bad. You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Miyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
He goes crazy. We've seen this before. Knock the little guy out. We follow her. Lounge. No one here, huh? Damn. Where'd she go? I turned and headed towards the exit. Worm, worm, worm. Worm, worm, worm. Archives. This is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Clover, Tenmayoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Bee garden. Maybe it's a botany garden. Bitch garden. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing. underlaid with the sweet dried tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you.
Yes, please.
Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
It was Quark and Dio that found the first one. And Clover, Timmy, and Dio had gone through this door.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The one in the crew quarters said 3. Shit. And there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah. Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else set it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up.
She could have also faked that and said it herself. Because she was also in there with us.
Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Well, I mean, she's not faking that she has Radical 6. Chances are she's actually Patient 0 because she's a frozen fucking mummy. I cannot reiterate that enough. Alice was lighter than I expected. Fine, I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, You need to hear this.
Okay.
The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
I had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die!
Let me start making choices about who dies first.
I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do is stand and watch uncomfortably.
"10 minutes remain. until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, jeez. Allow me to wrestle this kitten out of the room yet again. Got you. Look at this little fucker. Cat come. Rustling my jimmies. Oh no, I'm not gonna Google it. Virtue's Last Stand is the name of the game, right? So. I wonder. I don't think radical would be in the name. Also, the word mummy can't be in the name. Listen, okay, so I just kind of had a brain fart. Is it Alice is 0? As a joke. But hey, if there was a Z in there, game over, Alice.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind.
No, there's no fucking way that Akane's in her brain, transmitting to her.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soberil.
I mean, that would explain why in the last game you just found her in the middle of the desert. And that would track why, maybe. I don't know. Just a random thought. I don't know, I suspect everybody, especially Clover right now.
She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her.
If we come back and there's a bomb in here, bitch, I swear to God.
She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
I mean, they kind of explained it in one of the tangents. It's like, they found me in the middle of the desert. And then people said the whole all eyes thing, she's denied it pretty thoroughly.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
She denied that she has Ice 9 in her veins.
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Because you might be 0.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
But it didn't explain why she was in the desert.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting.
She also said she was kind of like a detective.
Apparently, only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
Oh, come on. Couldn't spare for the voice acting for this line. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
No, and you wouldn't do that, Robot Man. You're a sweetheart.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Boy, I hope that elevator's fast.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half-second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. Well, what the hell are you standing around for?
I don't like how she's smiling, bro.
Get! You don't need to worry about Alice.
Go on now, yeah.
I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you. I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Man, time wasting
We need to go.
motherfuckers. Yes, you do.
Come on. Okay. Take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Alright. Yep, we're saving right here. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. I think I can win the game right here.
And by win, I mean escape by myself. And get the bad ending right now. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got Moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Loon and I headed towards our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. I
Cross
promise.
your heart?
Cross my
You're
heart.
going to be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Or am I? Five frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. So what are we thinking, guys? Do we be a piece of shit and escape by ourselves right now?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Or do we be a nice guy and press ally?
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know. Okay. So Gemini, you've known me for quite some time. I am a monster. But nah, I'm not gonna do it this time. Next time, though, absolutely gonna fucking press that other button. I mean, I got branching paths. I want to try to get the good ending first, of course.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. Turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Me too. I really do think she will. But it's not like I can't just branch path whenever I want.
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll see how she betrays me, because it'll be funny, one way or the other. Let's see how many people die.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Let's see if she's a little piece of shit. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, waiting the announcement of the results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
That music does not make me think I made the right choice.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I fucking...
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I know you, new buddy.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
She did? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally, yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Right? Getting gaslit, girl-bossed, and gatekeeped. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Would be hot in any other context. Something I was told earlier today that I'm going to say to you now. Your daddy issues are showing.
Yes, there
I
is
make
a
trash decisions with
connection.
significant others. And upon mentioning that, I was told my daddy issues were showing.
But you wouldn't believe me.
Because I pick crazy ones.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance. I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. She has the scalpel, I almost guarantee it. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
I mean, I kind of feel it right now. Betrays your... What are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
Oh, wait, are you saying? No, I'm not
I
moving.
see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. Okay. Then shot up into the air over my head. I spun around her to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. Fucking straight up NBA ups, man. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever. I'm not Superman or Batman or Aquaman or a Brahmin or a merman. Bitch, you can leap a tall building in a single bound.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait. Stop. A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Yep. Well, now I have no other option but to, I might as well get her back real fast. No, not a single game over. Even though that felt like a, this feels like it's a game over. Let's go ahead and get one before we close out today. Yes, I wish to jump. Your vote has been recorded. Please wait. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results. I'm hoping she does. Because, technically, I think she's supposed to.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it. I am.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, let's see them. That's what you get, dude. You did it to me last time.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
You just watched this chick Michael Jordan your ass and you're gonna betray? Man, you're dumb. To be fair, she Michael Jordan me after going on a spiel about how I betrayed her in a different what, like...
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Okay, stop casting spells.
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I just don't have to save, fucker. I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Do something that was beyond the reach of a god. Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. Felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. There it is. Two achievements. That wasn't supposed to happen, and every ending begins somewhere. I'm not sure if I want to save, but I'm gonna. Hopefully it doesn't screw me out of the true ending or whatever. I'm about to find out. Ooh. Yes. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Phi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that was new dialogue. I couldn't skip that. I can skip this. Why'd you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay.
Yes.
Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there's no way I could know what happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? Morphogenetic fields. Flowing like a river. I remember Phi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Phi and I chose Betray. But for some reason I'd seen a reality where we chose an ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. Oh shit. They all began to speak at once. Hold on. Plug controller in. This may make things a little bit more difficult for me, but I think I can figure it out.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance. I could also see her mind working. Finally she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrayer, wait. Are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
See, then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. And shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means. See you later.
Wait, stop. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum semel occasionum. The thing she said earlier, I'm not going to butcher this. Ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Yeah, not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero. The bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want? A lot of ellipses.
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you Dumas? Is the name of the achievement that just came up. Whew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her?
How much do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Are you talking about round 1?
Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. All the stuff you missed will be on the Wormwood Messiah YouTube tonight. I'm going to upload it. So, you can check the VOD there. No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Alright, good luck playing Vermintide, man. Yeah, you're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. I will. I want to have at least one video up before I do that. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
I think I'm going to upload a clip to have a YouTube short as well. It'll be the story time when I talked about Metal Gear Rising.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Oh shit, so we can all vote to 9 together. As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah. Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. Pluto and Clover are a magenta pair. Phi's a cyan pair, and Kay's a yellow pair. Who the hell am I supposed to partner up
Cyan
with?
pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
I wonder if this is the same voice actress for Clover from the first game. I am actually curious. I'll look into that later.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kinda worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no.
You found another bomb?
Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No. That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one, too. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 3 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right.
Also to me.
I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, that's right. She can just decipher this. These are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Way to deflect. Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun, Although, it's not ninth, it's nineth. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. Yeah, I watched Unis Honest. See it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing.
Part?
Exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Come on, break it down for me. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Well, let's see. Ninth lion ate the sun. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps phi. Latin? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh, that.
Hey, that's getting easier to say.
That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is
A
this?
memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. Couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I
There's
agree.
something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb?
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. through time isn't really accurate.
I'm gonna try to
It's more
read
like we move
as
through
fast as she
worlds.
talks. Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but it did as she asked. Oh, let's go with, applaud.
Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do...
The details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches
Boy, that looks
off,
familiar.
on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. It doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
No, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Oh, God.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She's about to explain Schrodinger's cat. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Mm-hmm.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for
This'll
the...
only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed
From
lion.
now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry, I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
A weight that's not even pawned. That's not even a pound. Pawned. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
Full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box.
Aha, I have a solution to this. There's no air holes. And the cat's been in there for an hour. That is a unfortunately dead kitty cat.
Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
It's alive. That is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities.
Then it's both alive and dead.
Right, so let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I choose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose Ally, Alice chose Betray. When I chose Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
She spoke, she tossed the die in the box and quickly shut the door.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job.
Was it going to be anyone that I chose, though?
You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh. Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think to say of is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside that box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Is this it?
Yeah.
I just did the control room.
This is one of them, all right.
So who is with me? Luna? Number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Call it a shot in the dark, but I'm assuming there's a number 9 bomb. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Kay has found all the bombs, or been where all of them were. Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. And Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
We're gonna be carrying around a body, aren't we? Oh, no. Dee and Tenmyoji will be with me. Or I suppose I have options regardless, huh? Vi and Tenmyoji would pair with me. Kay and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while till they wake
We'll
up.
just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah, well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 1,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
There really is that much. And if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
The truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
I don't like how casual he's like, the government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Man, we were supposed to meet up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. He's right, you know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Mark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
I still have that USB port, or USB dongle.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Dongle.
That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but I figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right?
Yes.
So why would he set bombs?
To increase the stakes.
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. Oops.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized what I was saying them.
How can you? There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. That person. You did it. I'm guessing Dio, because that little flashback thing, I saw him with like a remote. The room was suddenly silent. All right. Continued, huh? Right. Where do we go from here, guys? Wait. Oh. Okay. We'll start this, and then I'll probably, pick this up next time.
Chromatic door, 5 minutes.
Hey, the doors are open.
need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
What are our options this
Pay
time?
attention. I'm only saying this just like the last.
Okay. No red door. Okay. How do we want to
Well,
do
you
this?
decided the first time, right? Then can I decide? I think I deserve. I only have one. Doesn't it seem? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you mean
You've got a point. How about we listen and tell us?
The green door, and I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, that means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure.
Why? If we go through there, you really...
Oh yeah, I'm sure. You said you didn't trust me. I figure this would... I've been wanting to...
Alright, we gotta get through this.
And that is?
No, that's not
Why
okay. Because...
No, this is... Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. And with A, Luna and I would end up paired with Clover and we go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. Which one did I want? I decided to go with... I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Mioji, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way towards the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, then give a good tug once you get to the top.
What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
I feel gross.
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies.
Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. As much languid disdain.
One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Got lost in the sauce there for a second. Alright, let's see what we're looking at. This is the archives. Okay.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Allons-y. Seek a way out. And that is a perfect time to save the game and pick this up another time, because I've played this for 9 hours now. Well, I hope everybody had fun. Let me get this to the Alright. Very good, very good. Let's get some music going. Hope everybody had a good time. Thanks for showing up. Yeah. I'm gonna upload the full VOD to YouTube as well as a clip. And then I'll leak that on the Twitch page and you guys can check that out. It should just be Wormwood Messiah if you want to search it. Should be the same thing. I'm not certain though. We'll find out. Anyhow, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. And see y'all Wednesday.